the knights with choo-choos, and we'll move on to other things. Which, for once, I'm actually confused on what to move on with because, well, I don't really have anything else currently that's pressing. So first things first, let's check our engine conditions. I think we're all fixed up. Yeah. Let's quickly check the morning passengers. That needs to be run up. So we'll probably open with that. We got quite a few passengers, but I'm pretty sure we can get some more if we just wait. So let's send one train to get that going. Let's send the other to pick up these. Any other cars that need picked up? Clear. Clear. And all the way over here, we are into clear. Oh, and we got all the stuff all the way out. Go over Bryson, let Bryson load. So we are hoping to move our operations to Bryson, but right now it still doesn't make sense for us to do so. I think we will permanently have a locomotive always stationed. Oh, you're ready for pickup. Interesting. So one of the cars has to be coming here. So do we do pickup runs first, or let's not for the last one. Locomotive 2. Oh, you're still you're unhooked. Road. And then you're going to advance that max speed to here. Very good. And then this engine will get going on our timber run. This loco, I think it makes sense for us to do sawmill first, get it all sorted and organized. And then from there, bring it out. I wish we need to set aside enough money to do a Bryson loco. Have a locomotive. Actually, we need enough money to have a locomotive out of here and one out of Bryson. Why doesn't this just open between loads? It's so flippin' useful. Road. Speed ahead. Switch. Oh, what's our loads at? They're sitting pretty good. Yeah, they have enough for the morning run. Flying this out full of stupid. So yeah. That switch, speed. Stop Q. Reverse. To yard mode. Reverse 20. Here we go. The lead car is now hooked in. Which probably buy 4 more cars to bring this up to 12. Flip that switch. Flip that switch. Flip this switch so that we don't forget. We're going to do what we did the previous day where cars leaving are on this track, cars coming out, coming in on this track. um, you. Reverse 20. You. Forward. Flip the switch. And it's you two. And then what about, and then it's you. So you're the other culprit here. Cars that need to be loaded and moved. So we're taking care of this sawmill right off the bat. Our road safety dropped because of a minor collision. I think it's kind of funny how firm they are on this kind of stuff, even though it's just eating. Huh. Mm-hmm. 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 I'm just having a look. So you're our tier 3 business, and you will need. So since this train's all in position now, two, right? Yep, two. Switch there, and then it's this one that needs popped. Yard to road, road to max. All right, and you can go. Go, 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 go. Wheel turning. Hardwood, hardwood. You guys are going to be way out there. Here. Once again, it'd be super nice to have more locos on hand. What we could do is once this locomotive is done, we could run the two locos together. So whenever they get somewhere, the one can just sort it out. That sounds really inefficient. It would work. I don't know. I'd prefer to do away with launching if we can. And what I'm thinking right now is going to ultimately end up being our solution to never having to launch again is probably having extra locos. If we have, so you bring the train into the station, you uncouple these, so you're going straight to Bryson. Now, Bryson Timber. 5 car lengths. Board 20. And you can come up here, hook it into P. You're going to need to be isolated. Are you? Yeah, you're on the branch line, I guess. What it would be, sort of. I don't know. I should look up my train terminologies and figure out what the difference is between a backup. Go 10 because they don't seem to be regular car lengths. So when it says a car length, I expect it to mean like the length of like one of these box cars, like some other standard car. Like, what's the standard car of your railway? Insert X. That's probably whatever your car length is going to be. Actually, I could also see it being made to where a railroad does it based off of what the longest cars they service are, with you know within reason, I should say. Go forward 20. Go 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 go. So yeah, kind of stinks that we aren't going to get paid for that car nor that car. No, I think it's just this car. I think this one's servicing in place, which is good. Um, Means more money. So hurry up, get it coupled. And just to think, when I was younger, I my understanding of train cars was completely wrong, mainly due to the fact that I only had flipping had electric trains, and on your cheaper electric train cars, the coupler comes off of the lower bogie and not the car itself. Turns out on proper trains, it's always off of the car, which hmm. With it coming off the bogie, the one advantage would be is that if you're in a turn, it would be at least somewhat lined up all the time, versus on the hull of the car where it'd be slightly off. But then again, the main reason, and it seems like this is the main reason why they don't do it based off of the bogey. You can get away with it in model railroading just because the cars are light enough, but in actual railroading, you know, I mean, these box cars are 40 tons. I mean, that car is 40 tons. So trains make these cars seem lightweight, but they really aren't. Pretty dang heavy, which is why wooden constructed cars, the, the cars they had early on, the wood constructed, weren't that great. They tended to break because, well, you have a train that's running a mile long. Like, you know, sure that each car individually isn't experiencing the full weight of the train, but and due to how the physics and everything works out, each car isn't individually experiencing it, but collectively as a whole altogether they still are. Like, 40 tons is still 40 tons. So yeah, you really want a reinforced steel chassis underneath your car, at least on the bottom side. The top side, if that's made of wood, like, meh, whatever. But so it's almost like these Pullman coaches. You'll notice everything above the frame, wood. Everything below it, steel. And even that, as it turns out, isn't fantastic. It has plenty of issues doing it that way. But at least one of them is that it does help to keep the car at least a little bit lighter, and in the case of this game, cheaper, which makes sense, especially for the time frame. But that's that's beyond the point. Wood, wood, wood. From what I understood about the issues of these style of passenger cars, and a huge reason why you don't see them today outside of just mild inconveniences. Imagine trying to move between these cars under a thick rain shower while the train is at speed. I guess the train would keep you somewhat sheltered, but if the wind's blowing across, it's going between the cars. So there's that downside. Another reason why don't you don't really see these anymore is because, well, these areas tended to crush pretty easily. It's the same reason why even the enclosed ones, which you see later on, those went away because if anybody was sitting in that area and the car got hit hard enough, that area would just collapse. Which is why most of your modern cars are going to have the doors and the sides. Safety reason. I'll say right now, I definitely prefer the look of one of these with the enclosed, with the stairs on, you know, with this section built out. But when I found out why they moved away from them, it's like, oh, okay, that makes a ton of sense. Still don't care for the look of them, but in comparison to those, but you know. Then again, today they're also better about having platforms, at least in the U.S. network. A lot better, considering that a lot of those trains are being serviced by, you know. Then again, I shouldn't talk for all U.S. rail networks. The U.S. rail system is it's unique because of how unique U.S. rail is in general. There are a lot of similarities between the many railroads, and there are a lot of differences. Some can afford bay platforms everywhere. Some just can't. It is sad, but it is consequence of trying to connect a nation that is super big. Like, I swear, a lot of some of the people you talk to in other places, it's like, oh yeah, yeah, super far away is like anything over X amount of minutes. Here in the U.S., it's like, oh yeah, hour, hour, 2 hour, 3 hour round trip isn't completely out of the question, depending on where you live. It's pretty interesting the difference in mentality. Oh, you're at end of track, which means you're here. Good. We will chuck that brake on. Chuck that brake on because, from my experience, once these cars get loaded, uh, two, well, one isn't enough. Uh oh. Okay. You run in reverse down the hill. Back down the mountain this train goes. This train. Let's get it off the siding. If we do this right, we could actually intercept our other loco and hook it onto the rear. And then we could fully conduct our plan. Hmm. Good work. 20 reverse. Yeah, let's just pop the switch over here. That'll stop it before it can transition in. And then, yeah, we'll run the two locos together as one. I wish they would give an option for you to have multiple train windows open so that you could quickly, like, okay, I want this loco doing this, I want this loco doing that. Oh, random break. It should be you. Where is your break on? And then the first two on relatively level track should be more. Let's travel at 25. Alright, so you're barely crossing these points. So if we travel at 25 forward, Hmm. Wonder how heavy this train is. Well, the front couple, so empties right at the front. Right there's 40 tons. 82.5. So 83. So 40, 83, 40, 50, 40, 40. Empty. Granted, that doesn't remove all tonnage of the car, but does at least drop it. Let's stop here. Let's bring the other locomotive in, but we'll bring it to this switch so that we can just quickly transition from one loco to another. So we'll pop that. You're still popped. We didn't unpop you. Okay. So where are you right now? You have no speed restriction, so the only restriction stopping you is not wanting to derail, which is good. We don't like derails here. They're expensive. Not only to our reputation, because safety rep is kind of important. We'll move this locomotive forward. And then, yeah, we'll just wait for the other locomotive. We'll pull the cars just in front of here. Actually, a little bit further so that there's enough room for that other loco. And then when the loco makes it here, we'll take control, bring it in, hook it in, and then it can deal with these cars. Because the one car goes to the outer, and then hopefully all five will fit right there. Hopefully, yeah, all five should fit in the branch track. Why did I pop you? We weren't ready to pop. Should I pop this one instead of whatever? Whatever. 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 You're still traveling at 25 down the hill in reverse. Which in this locomotive would be trivial. In some other locomotives, that would be a major flippin' problem. Once again, going off of real train stuff. Looking backwards off of most of your mainline locomotives in particular is a pretty bad idea, considering that you literally won't be able to see without sticking your head out. I didn't pull that, so we way overshot, and yeah, the switch is against us. Very good that we did that. Go yard mode, go reverse, go 10. That should bring us back in line. Oh, here comes our other loco. Once it gets through the switch, we're going to flip it so that we don't make a mistake there. Yeah, we'll just run these two locos together. That'll give us a ton of options for dealing with this line of cars, as well as some additional sorting options. You 000. Stop, 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 stop. Stop it. Okay, you're stopped. Yeah, we should have enough space for the loco to just come in here, hook up, back up. Drop you will keep you coupled, though, because right now you're the brakes for this section of train. Pop that switch, grab that loco, grab its controls, and keep running in reverse, because 260. Nothing. Nothing. Hit the brakes. The switch. Go forward. Actually, go yard. Now 20. And then I think we're safe at this point to pop that. If it starts rolling away, we apply a handbrake. So the very first line that we're going to service is this one. So let's make sure you're set, and then you're set for the engine to come back in. Flip you. Flip that switch. That switch. And once again, that switch. Flipped. Up to its rear. Okay, it's not rehook this loco. We'll just pop it again. Reverse. Flip the switch. Reverse 20. All right. Bring it in. All right. Head forward 20. Take care of the minnow car first. And then we disconnect and bring in the other 5. As much as I am tempted to do a flying launch with this one, at the same time, I don't want to pay the repair bill. Even if our excuse is pretty airtight. It was like that when we got it. In the case of passenger cars, well, in the case of cars in general, when it comes to trains, it's not a completely unreasonable excuse. They tend to get beat up. It's almost like the cars in comparison to the trains themselves are less important. Like, yeah, they haul all the goods, but the loco is what does all the moving. Yeah, car maintenance is important, but that and there's also a mentality out there of oh hey, let's try to fix this issue at the lowest possible level so that we don't have to get higher ups involved. Pretty good strategy, pretty solid vast majority of the time. Not a perfect strategy by any stretch of the imagination, and can lead to broken things remaining broken far longer than they have any right to be. Oh, while that's all going on, flip a switch, grab you, reverse 20. We're going to just hook you onto the front. And then we'll hook our 10-wheeler on in front of that. And then we'll just separate them as we get to our locations. We probably should intentionally have them separated. Let's just drop it in there. Forward 20. Forward 20. Go. Go, my little 10-wheeler. Oh, wait, no, this is the mogul. Go, little mogul. Go. Put him away. Make us money. That we can buy another locomotive. Question is, what type of loco would we want to buy? 10-wheeler, mogul, Pacific? Pacific? Let's XO switcher. Reverse 20. Stop. First 10. And then we'll pop that. And yeah, we're good. All right, you're good. Forward. Look up the air. Go forward 10. Your controls. 2. Here for 1. Less than 1 car. Get that wheel over the... It's clear. We're good. Let me go. What do you mean you're against the switch agent? Oh, that's Locomotive 1. Locomotive 1 is against the switch agent, and you are running out of car. Cleared for another 20. Go! I really wish there was more options here. So Locomotive 1 is at the tail. So we'll have the brakes being controlled by Locomotive 2. So now that you two are coupled together, we'll cut you out, hook you in. Let me guess, MU doesn't work. MU? Question mark? MU wouldn't actually work. You have to have two separate crews, but question mark? So if I put you to yard and then go, orders are to stop. If I drop your MU, that's good. Okay. Road. I'm assuming we're going to have to give them separate orders. Are you guys having problems figuring each other out? All right, let's go to you. 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 Oh, does that make it to where they run together? We're immued. Stop. We'll go. Cleared for track. Now go. We need A now. We're gonna have to manually control it. See. Like a blurb about MU. Probably not. Okay. Go yard. Go 20. Road. Right, you. Manual. Release the independent. Release you. Power. All right. Let's drop MU. Drop MU on both units. Drop. Why aren't you letting me drop the break? I need the independent off of this loco. This game does not like this at all. Manual. All right. All right. I'm going to go get a drink and think about the issue. But this is dumb. That doesn't just let me MU and run him back like once again. That's not how it All right. Right here. Once again. So, here's what I'm thinking. Pop the switch. Pop, pop, coupler. Pop, coupler, pop. Why? Disable MU, disable cutout. U. I think we may have broken the game. Independent. Lead cylinder. Why can't I move you? Okay, we're back to all of our same issues. Come on. You stop. Don't couple. All right. Let's try this one more time. We aren't going to touch Emu because we don't have the diesels. I'm pretty sure diesels can do it. All right. Now, hopefully, you two hook together. I want locomotive 1 cut out. You set to road. You're in charge. Go. We cut out? Okay, we can cut out now. Good. So the mogul's pulling the entire train. Which is annoying because I'd prefer to have both engines contributing, but whatever. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wish we could have had both engines running. That would have looked great. So I'm pretty sure our first stop here needs to be you. So yeah, let's make sure the switches are set. Because this is one train we do not want to move any more than we have to. That switch. That switch. We'll do is we'll pull the one locomotive forward, pull the mogul forward, pull it back in, and then with the 10-wheeler, we can then pull the car forward, drop the car, and then bring it in all the way. So yeah, that's our current thinking. All right. Here. Choo choo. Just pulling in. For our well crafted future drop. Oh, very good. Hmm. Bring it out. Pop the switch. Reverse. Back 10. Actually, 5 should do. I just realized we're doing all this for nothing. Let's just pull this train forward. Flop over to you. Put you into yard mode. Pop that. Couple. Forward 5. We're against. Bring it in. I think we broke the AI on this loco. Oh, you're still in cutout. That is so dumb. Yep, that's what it took. The trains do not like being cut out. How interesting. Cutting them out breaks the AI. Flip the switch. Reverse. I think what the makers of this should do is they should program it where an AI, when they receive orders, will override the cutout. Or furthermore, will try to act without using train brakes. And then seeing how the other locos literally just sitting and waiting. Hmm. Yeah. Forward by half. And stop. Forward 20. Bring it around. Around in front. Hmm. Oh, you. Forward. Are you? Yeah, we didn't rehook it. 20. Here we go. All right. Everything looks good. Everything checks out. You. Manual. Table the it. Cut out. Lead locomotive. Yard to road. Full speed. Pop that switch. Here we go. Mm-hmm. The two locos. Back to back. Mm-hmm. They'll travel together around the bend. It'd be nice if they would update these drivers to be. And again, I can't speak for this loco specifically, but from what I understood, these have a little bit of trim on either side so that if it actually slides off the rail, it can easily slide back on. Keep it going. What the diameters of these drivers are. Hmm. Almost the same, but then again, a lot of that's going to be distance between them. Yeah, they look about the same size. Heck, they almost look like the same drivers. So our first delivery is going to be to the Bryson cooling tower. We're going to pull that same stunt. We're going to pull the stunt that we were going to pull at the previous stop, where we're going to unhook the one loco, bring it into a ranch track, unhook our other loco, and not do that. Our speed is good. We're 6-0. 260. Hmm. Here we go. Hmm. Hmm. Bryson line. Hmm. Hmm. I'd love to purchase the signaling stuff. 75. Hmm. Hmm. Doubt that any devs would watch this, but I'd also like to see a prairie type ad. Try to add like one of every wheel arrangement. the higher end mogul. Pacific, second one. Hmm. Depending on what era this game takes place in, I could see it being even cheaper. Then again, I could also see it being sold for scrap. Decapods were somewhat popular, somewhat not. Decapods, from what I understand, were most popular on Russian railroads. And the main reason why a lot of US railroads ended up using them was because, yeah, the Russians had a little problem. You know, we're talking like World War I when this order was placed. And as it turns out, governments have a very tough time operating when they're in the middle of a revolution. So yeah, that happened to them. Mm-hmm. So all right, let's make sure that all these switches are set. That when our choo choo gets in, we can just let it run. Coming along the road. Another detail that'd be nice to see is having cars going back and forth on the road. Making good time. Here we come. Pretty sure it's one more corner now. Wait, no, this is the logging op. Alright, so now. Mm-hmm. Alright. Oh, that wasn't the switch. Let it keep coming, and then it will be against the switch, forcing the entire train to a halt. And then we'll pull the one locomotive out, bring it into here, pull the coal. Have an active freight cars. What? 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 What do you mean? Grayson. What? Oh, okay. So it's also including our train. Very good. I wonder what this is going to be once this gets modeled out and made. All right, you're both up against the switch. All right, remove the cutout. Up the coupler. Pull that out. Flip the switch. Yard. Go 10. That should be enough. Oh, wait. You're supposed to be the one that takes the switch. Take the switch! You. Congratulations. You're in yard mode now. Pop that coupler. Pop that line. Pop that switch. Roll forward 10. That train ends up there by rolling forward 10. You should end up right where I want you to be. Go away! We completely forgot about the Ella house. We'll bring it with us on our way back. Mm-hmm. Reverse 5. Switch. Forward half. Just to make sure we're clear. Motive 1. One more car. Flip it. Forward 5. Ah, good 10. Couple in. Those lines up. Pop that. Reverse. Go 5. Mm-hmm. Flip, flip. Go! Put the car away. There really isn't a lot of available track space there. But that should be enough to fill up this tower completely. More than enough. Wouldn't there be like some sort of like fast way to unload this? Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I don't see how this would be done. Hmm. That mildly annoys me just because it's always interesting to see how this kind of stuff would have been done. Actually, what would probably annoy me even more is if it turns out it's as dumb as it seems. Huh. I think there's supposed to be a platform there. So either it's not rendered or somebody forgot to put in the platform. uh then again, considering this building over here, and just look at this guy. Poor guy. Poor guy. Anyways. Alright. Loco 2. Reverse. Verse 20. Which is for you. Airlines are tied in. Locomotive 2. Bring up its list. You are our cutout. Cutout? I wonder if it's a glitch. Because, yeah, that's not how that's supposed to work at all. Or at least how it would work. Let the two locos normalize. Close you. Pop that switch. And pop that switch. Nope, that switch is fine. That switch needs popping. You. Road forward. What are? You're there. You're there. You're around the bend. You're around the bend. Okay. That changes thing. It sort of changes things. Okay. Okay. So we just did all of this prep for nothing. Pop the line, pop you, grab control of this loco, yard, forward, 20. Oh, no, 10. Get out of the way. Characters here, right? Yep. What we're going to do is we are just going to bring the train through the switches. Put that switch. This one. Pop this switch. And then we're going to run over to the turntable. Open that door. Open the door. Turn the turntable. Yep. Line the turntable. Make sure we're aligned properly. We are. Almost too perfectly. By the way, that's perfect. And we're going to run back to locomotive 1. Go yard. And since we're in this mode anyways, I'm going to pop this switch, pop that. All right. Forward 10. Bring these first 3 cars around. Okay, you get unloaded first, you get unloaded second. Pop that. Go, 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 go. That switch there. Stop. Back it up. Back it up. Get up. Right. As for you, while you're waiting, as well. Yep. Prepare for the next leg. Yep, you're running to end a track. Pick up the line. Go 5. Bring this car around. Reverse, reverse 20. Mm. Bring it in. We are pushing 90 tons up this hill. Mm-hmm. Up that coupler. Forward. Up. Hmm. Bring the train in. Mm-hmm. 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 Choo choo. Flip that switch. Sweet. You're cleared for two more cars. I don't know if that's enough to make it to Loco number two. Who's going to be cleared for two more car links going forward? Flow and hook in. Mm-hmm. I cut you out. Actually, wait. Don't cut you out first. Go manual, release your brake, cut out. And then these two cars go all the way. Oh, we popped the wrong switch, so that one leads to the yard. Hmm. 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 There we go. That's for you lot. Oh, pop that switch. Realign that one. Alright, normalize all those switches. Mhm. Here we go. Brakes. We're going to mess up our little trick. Remove the cutout. Apply all brakes because the AI isn't. That's annoying. Mm-hmm. Back it up. Hmm. 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 Yard mode, reverse. 10. Back it up. Hmm. Ah. Ah. We did this wrong. Locomotive 2. Reverse 20. Onto the front of the train again. Reverse 10. You. Reverse 10. Yep. You're not. Forward 10. Let's look that. Bring it in. Hmm. Let's hook up. Reverse, go half. This loco. Forward. 20. I still have you set in reverse. Go forward. Actually, what's nice is that we could just drive the entire train past. And, that spot there. No one noticed that there. We'll just take both and then, yeah, we'll push the one into that siding and then the one there. Okay, you are stopping. You reverse 20. Mm-hmm. Half a car, even though I. Oh, it allowed it. Forward 5. Wait, no, forward 10. Alright, get it all coupled. Mm-hmm. Alright. Hit the brakes, come forward. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Bring the car in. Mm-hmm. Wherever the train stops is where the car will sit. Pop the line, pop the coupler, reverse, 10. There we go. Forward 20. Mm-hmm. All right, so let's get coupled in. These two cars are together. It will be happy little cars. Forward 1 car length. All right, and right there is the ticket. Drop that line, apply that, reverse, reverse 20. And get out of here. Shoo! Vamos! Reverse! Get out! Go! Get out of this yard. And it looks like 1 will be our passenger train today. Switch. Mm-hmm. Reverse 20. Here we go. Couple in. Gear locomotive 1. Set to manual. Brake. Release full air off. And then cut off. Cut in. Cut out. Reverse. Road. Reverse. 45. Get us out of here. Now let's quickly check our points. You're all good. You're good. Train will blow through here. Let's flip this switch. Let's not flip that switch. It's going into Y. Mm-hmm. Straight. Flip so that we're straight. Mm-hmm. All right. Back to the main yard. Well, not quite. We need to stop by Ella. Mm. Gonna let our train continue to make good time in reverse. And here's our stop point. So we'll just pop this switch. And if I'm right, the Ella house is gonna be this place here. 50 passengers. 73 passengers waiting. I think we've hit our critical mass. So we're going to need to run our locomotive number 1 back once Ella is dropped off. Oh, we forgot to check a switch. Switch, not that switch. We are. Yep. Just as I thought. That switch wasn't normalized. All right. Now we're going to continue making good time in reverse. One cutout loco and one not cutout. Didn't like cutting out disables all brakes on the loco, which from what I understand, that's not how it works. Any big train guru, any big train guru might be able to tell me if I'm correct on this or not, but from what I understood about cutout is that it kills the train brakes, but not the independent. So the independent, in theory, should still work even when cut out. Mm-hmm. 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 Water delivery lines. At least I think they are. Wonder where the injector would be mounted on this loco. Probably tucked in. I'd imagine the injector would be on this side and not back here. Hmm. Not in quite a few locos, they'll inject them from the front. This one, I'm not sure where it would, but then again, there are definitely areas where I'm sure the model could use some more detail. Then again, that can be said about most train games. Train Sim has some pretty great looking locos, but then again, Train Sim also costs an arm and a leg if you want to fully kit out the game. All right. I'll be right back. We're just going to let these locomotives do their thing. Then, once we're done getting these back to Whitaker, I think we should move on to something. Mm. And this is the spot that I think it is, and this will be super easy. Mm-hmm. Here we go. All right, so let's see which spot. Oh, this one's the forward one. Oh dear. Hmm. Wait, did we cut out either of the we did not. One's just a manually. So Mogul will probably be the one. Nope, it won't be the Mogul because the Mogul needs to bring this, so that's in the right spot for the interchange. You yard forward 20. Move it forward. All right. Ah, yes, pulling pockets. I want to be able to pull. Dang it. Wonder if this game has it, but just doesn't have it. Or was that going to be in Century of Steam? Here we go. Pop that switch. Reverse 20. 20. Keep it moving. Alright, get through the switch. Alright. Flip the switch. Bring the train back here. Bring it up to there. Here we go. I think once this train is clear, we'll pop both of these switches and then run this train all the way back to Whitaker. That's not good. Reverse, reverse 20. Bring it into that track. And this engine can finish up here while this one gets going on our passenger train. Go road, go reverse, go full speed. Pop that switch. Flip over to you. Forward, 20. Speed, 20. Get out of here. Oh, you're against the switch. Pop that switch. Get out of here. Go. What are you doing? Why didn't I pop that switch? I feel dumb. Reverse. 5. Go back 5. Go. Go. I'm so glad I'm running these engines in AI mode instead of manual. That would have been an accident. Or 20. Hmm. Pop that switch. That'll do. 2. Reverse. 20. Yeah. All right, let's start making sure that we're prepped for our passenger run. Hmm. Hmm. All right, pop that switch. Hmm. Keep going. Clear the track. Clear the switch. There it is. We're cleared. Flip that switch. Road, reverse, full speed. Hurry it up. Get out. Well, on a tight schedule. Oh, you're just showing up at Whitaker. How many passengers? Oh, we took too long. Interesting. We need more logos. I can't keep saying that enough. With a third one, we could have easily been running the passenger service. Locomotive 1. Hmm. Pop that switch. Pop that switch and pop that one. I want 75 grand so that we can buy signals. But what takes priority? Signals or motive power? Probably motive power. Just with another one of these moguls. Hmm. Just another mogul. We could make a lot of extra runs while we're servicing our main track. The main cargo runs. Especially if we do decide to keep them as a dual engine run. Hmm. Good. Reverse top speed is good. One couple. Go road. Let it pull forward to our switch. Put your... Oh. Okay, you're not too far out. We'll let you blow past the station. Hmm. Let's do this. Here we go. Hurry it up. Welcome home. Be the passenger train. Go get them. Hmm. There it goes. So with it being set like this, it'll stop at every single station on the way. We need to set you to yard mode. You're wrong. You're a passenger train. You. Yard. 20. Couple up. Coupled in. Mm-hmm. Get him. Hmm. We got plenty. Mm-hmm. Which is aligned against us. What do you mean? Oh, I see. You're fine. Locomotive number one coming into the station. I think we'll let this train make its run and then transfer. Huh. Did we lose all of our Ella passengers? Hmm. Everybody transfer in. All aboard. Hmm. 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 Let's do this. Full speed, dead ahead. All right. Let's have a look at how many people are Ella. Mhm. Most of the passengers here are going to Brighton. Luckily, I think we have more than enough capacity. That's the wrong train. Speaking of wrong train, shut up. Swap controls to there. Bring it in. Hmm. Here we go. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Let's slam that door shut. Hmm. Open everything up. Clearly great for aerodynamics, letting the wind pass through your vehicle. Totally hasn't been proven that with cars, if you keep your windows up, you'll save a lot more fuel. Come along. Come along. Hmm. I wonder if these wheels would have been cast. Actually, the spoked one's definitely. I wonder if this one would have though. Probably. Huh. Here we go. Arriving at Ella. We're going to end up with a nearly full train after this pickup. Hmm. Hmm. There we go. All right. Get moving. Max out the speed. Off you go. Hmm. Hmm. All right. There we go. Hmm. Make good time. I mean, this is close enough. eh, timing. Timing with the wild bananas hidden deep inside the frame. A non-anime. I wish. Oh, I wish that was animated. That's interesting. When it comes to steam engines, it's always kind of fun to see all the mechanics of them. It's actually a huge part of the reason why I want any game with like somewhat accurate train sim to, please be as accurate as possible with your models. And these guys, they've done a great job. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm making fun of this a little bit because of what it is, but I mean, how many people are going to want to look underneath the frame and see that? Most people are going to be more worried about all of this behind it, not necessarily the exact perfect look of the locomotive. I mean, the piston rods do their thing. You'll look in, there's a little bit of extra moving details. Like, at some point, you do got to kind of draw the line as to how much extra you want to do. And furthermore, that's more stuff that now has to be rendered. Like, all of this motion down here that you can barely see from the outside, all of this still has to be rendered. The only unfortunate part is that at the same time, I would love it all to be rendered. I mean, I would love to see some type of animation of the ash falling from the, dropping out from down here where the air is being sucked into the firebox and burning. It would be awesome if when you go in here you could see like the front end of the tubes and flues, and then in here you see pipes and the actual water level. Like, that would all be neat, but once again, at the same time, what's the point? It's almost like when you clip into most of the vehicles in World of Tanks, quite a few of them don't have full on proper interiors. Like, they have some stuff going. Well, World of Tanks is a pretty bad example because their Sabaton tank has a ton of internal extra details that you'll never see in normal gameplay. Ignoring the Sabaton tank, as well as quite a few others that have. Yeah, World of Tanks is a bad example. They have their interiors pretty well modeled, but War Thunder skips over quite a few of them. Where they're irrelevant. Like, they'll model them in terms of, oh, if a shell goes through here, it's gonna hit these guys. If it goes through here, it's gonna hit this stuff. Like, they have all that modeled, but a lot of times they're not gonna go in depth of, oh, well, this is the shell release arm for, ejecting shells. This is going to be your handle that they turn to turn it around. If you notice, when you have dudes in your tank, as War Thunder does, a lot of your dudes remain mostly static, even though, in particular, the loader, especially on the Scorpion, he would be reaching down and grabbing a shell from below, bringing it up, and then slamming it home into the cannon before, the gunner, barking, probably barking up, depending on what generation of tanker they are and all that. I know U.S. tankers, it's up, and that indicates, all right, loaded. And then the gunner lines it up on the target, probably looking between some type of unity or, a larger sight, somewhere where he can see more of the battlefield, and then swapping into his gun sight for the final alignment. And then one, depending on the particular tank, he may pull some lever, step on a button, like, whatever, and then the gun rocks the entire vehicle. But, like, all of that takes processing. So, like, even here, we know that there should be a fireman working the fire. He should be shoveling coal from here, putting it into here. He should be adjusting He should be adjusting the water level in the boiler, making sure that's sitting good, probably doing checks every so often. Every time when the train stopped, he should probably be running around, making sure everything's well greased and oiled. I mean that's the whole point of these pots here is to keep them warm because of the thicker grease that trains use. So at least steam engines. Steam engines in particular use a very high end grease. I shouldn't say high end. They use a very special grease and oil that works at much higher operating temperatures. And I don't mean special as in it's special and unique. I mean special as in it is more focused on doing this particular job. What? What? Where? You. You're empty. Huh. Huh? Huh. I'm glad I bought the big one. It completely drained that thing. Oh well, that's not a business. And with 120 tons, like we're gonna do this, but we're gonna let our money recoup first. So yeah, yeah. As I was saying, like on the one hand, I get that games can't be ultra realistic. At some point, you have to draw the line between what you can and can't do, and a huge part of that is just consequence of the nature of it. Because as cool as it would be to actually have the mechanics standing around and waiting, or you know, oh, the mechanics can only come in and do the job at certain parts of the day. At the end of the day, it's a game. Like this isn't meant to be totally accurate simulator, and even in totally accurate simulators, they most simulators that are like 100% accurate, we're going to be as realistic as possible. Most of them only have a niche of players. Like there are definitely people who uh since we're playing a train game, like there are definitely people who would be completely fine with the idea that you start out the day in game opening up the firebox, putting in wood, place the wood in whatever configuration gets it going, set it on fire, slowly add coal over the course of several hours so that you slowly build up temperature, can slowly add in more, slowly get the temperature up. And then once you finally get the temperature up, get the steam flowing, uh, you eventually disconnect the air hose so the steam can do your draft instead of the air hose. You know, there would be people who'd be completely fine with at the end of a long day of service on the locomotive. You come up front, you unbolt the front, shovel out whatever ashes didn't get blown out the smokestack. And once again, there's nothing wrong with that, and there's nothing wrong with the people who like that kind of stuff. But at some point, you have to kind of draw the line. At some point, like in this game's place, I think it found its happy medium. I'm fine with the engines where they're at. I hope they add more detail because I would absolutely love it if some rail fan who became a rail fan, whether it was because of this game or something else, could load up this game, and when he maxes out the settings, he can look at the engine and see what anyone watching a real steam engine would see, which is all the parts doing their thing. Steam engines, in particular, are truly unique in the world of trains, and for that matter, most vehicles, in the sense that they don't really hide anything. And I'm not saying that as like a dig up against diesel vehicles. Like, come on, cars are great. But in terms of steam engines versus other pieces of equipment, steam engines very much show most of how they operate on the outside. There's a few things they don't show. The injector's a really good example. Most trains you're not going to be able to tell where it is, and on the few that you can, well, it's going to be blatantly obvious. Uh, I'm pretty sure this engine's using a more standard injector design where you slowly add pressure to the thing before it injects the high pressure water into the high pressure boiler. However, the world that weird injector thing works, that series of nozzles, but it works and it works well in comparison to the other style of injector. This game doesn't have it, but there's a style of injector that actually hooks up to the pistons and injects water as it goes down the track. But steam engines are once again very unique because in terms of everything that makes the locomotive work, it's on the outside of the train. You can see it. You can piece it together where it's supposed to go and how it ultimately fits. And there aren't a whole lot of pieces of equipment out there that can do that. I mean, jet engines, jet engines, because of how the blades and turbines all have to go together. You can't have any of that exposed to the outside because, well, then you don't have a jet engine anymore. You have a prop, and even if you do, so like going off of turboprops as a good example, yeah, turboprops they have the big intake that you have your big propeller, or in the case of turbofans, once again you have that giant propeller at the front, but that's not the only part of the engine. A lot more. Or once again, this it's all here, all down here. All the core elements that drive the engine down here. Now, yeah, you can't see into the steam dome. You can see the mechanical pieces in there that allow the throttle to work, but it's not too hard to understand that there's some sort of valve in here that does it. It's not too hard to understand that there's some that the turret has its steam plumbed off, and all of this stuff, various shutoffs and controls for those shutoffs. Hell, even this right here, the water glass. It's such a simple device. It has such an important role, but it's so simple in terms of the way it operates. And I think for all those reasons, it's a huge part of the reason why I love steam engines. So yeah. Steam engines really are like, don't get me wrong, diesels are superior in almost every way in terms of modern railroading. Operationally speaking, the way they work. But I still love steam engines. They still, in my mind, you'll never truly take away the crown of power from these things. Because you want a single locomotive that will happily outpull just about anything by itself. Get a steam engine. Go with one of the really big models. Yeah, they'll outpull just about anything. And I know, yeah, you can outpull them with a bunch of diesels, or heck, there's those single units that they produced. The I can't remember the names off the top of my head. Yeah, those dual diesel units that what was it? General Electric, I want to say. I don't know. It sounds good. Uh, you had those dual units that Union Pacific bought, so they could try and maintain one diesel per train, which had comparable, if not, I think certain ones that they purchased actually did have superior power to steam locomotives. But those units aren't being built anymore. They're not using them. They haven't kept them around. Reason why is because why maintain one locomotive per train when I can have a bunch of power units that are roughly the same size, are roughly the same power. Everything about them is almost exactly the same. And all that I need to pull bigger, heavier trains is just hook up a couple more. Plus, it's also better for your track because now instead of having one unit at the front of the train that now has to try and drag the entire train with it, and with these pistons pounding on the track, I can instead have multiple power units spread throughout the train and have an even power distribution across the entire thing. I mean, that's the Shinkansen. The Shinkansen doesn't have individual power units in the traditional sense. The locomotive units on the front and back of the train, like, yeah, those are locomotives, but they're locomotives in the same sense that the self-powered rail cars are. The entire train is every single car has individual power units in the trucks, and because of that, it leads to a really smooth launch, smooth stop, while also allowing the engine to have backups to the backups to the backups. So if one of those power units fail, whatever we got 12, we got 13 more. Oh, we just lost 4. Oh, we're still running, we're still doing great. And because they're all locomotive units, they're going to receive the extra care and attention, or at least you hope they do. The extra care and attention that you'd expect. But, you know, sure, the Shinkansen's cool. Sure, the multi-unit setup of diesel is pretty interesting and neat. But to me, all of that power, in the case of the Shinkansen, it's buried within the trucks. Steam engines, right there. That's the core of your power. And how it translates to there. Direction is determined by that weird banana looking device in there. And everything else is to make sure that's all timed perfectly so that your engine can do what it do. Thank you for attending my steam train tip talk. Probably make many more of them. Probably half of which won't be heard. But who cares? I don't care if I'm perfectly correct. I still think these locomotives are awesome. Even if I will admit, Tin Wheeler, not my favorite Wheeler Ridge. Still a good one. Not my favorite. Where are we? We're in this train. Alright, let's see if we can do a save without uh, falling off immediately when I reload the game. Sorry, I got caught up in my Steam Engine eulogy there, so let's find something else. Find something more temporary, or are we doing something more permanent? Are we hitting someone with a toaster? Oh, we should probably do that anyways. Safety first, after all. Safety first. Hmm. I should probably look at learning that game. We do zombies. Did we do something else? What else is running? Could try that. Hmm. Uh, oh, they added the behemoth. Fascinating. Alright, my quarter online. I don't think I'm ever gonna play that on the channel. Not a huge fan of how MechWarrior Online plays. We could continue our scrap mechanic. Why play scrap mechanic? You know what? Why are we going to play scrap mechanic? We have a different game. Wait, did I say scrap mechanic? Is satisfactory. Scrap mechanic probably won't be a bad one to play on stream sometime. All right. All right. Hmm. Ooh. All right. Start. You save. Next. Crank that to save ourselves time. You. Frequency of it. Stone can stay the same. Coal can go up. And then, because we did CNC, we'll turn that down. Turn that down. No, we don't want peaceful. But we will push that out. So that we have more time. Alright. That should lead to both a simpler game, but we will have plenty of time to battle. We have some mods installed. Okay. Don't kill. So, let's figure out what we got. So, right over here, we got copper. Unfortunate that we don't have Tiberium to work with. We need a Tiberium mod. We're gonna need lots of iron, copper, and coal. So let's talk about our early moves. Going. That's going. You. We're gonna run up. Well, let's gather some of this quick. Alright. We're going to want stone. We're going to want at least 5, probably 10. 2 of you. What do we need for you? We need the iron. And then stone furnaces. Keep gathering. Need miners. I'm assuming we don't have enough right now for anything. Yeah. No, we have enough for that. Fascinating. We have more cooking. More coal. There we go. Hmm. Hmm. So, light is fading. We have our 2 miners going. That. Mm-hmm. Nope. Extra copper plates. Hmm. 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 grab copper. Let's grab iron. We're going to need more stone. We don't want to do that. That's for that specifically. Coal. Nice is that if we do this, we can forget about it for a bit. Gather 5. We need more iron. Proper iron miner. It'd help if we actually had some iron. Gonna need, let's manufacture about 10. We're also going to need a copper miner. So those are going to be the 2 resources we need. Ah, that explains it. We got more iron to process. And then while that's being processed, let's grab some copper. View. We're going to set you over there for now. Allow the iron to build up for the time being. Hmm. Hmm. More done. Hmm. let's tear. Let's figure out first off where our steam power is going. Let's dismantle our ship. Spare iron. That's great. Trees next to us. Oh, wait, no. We got more parts up here. But whatever. We don't care. We have extra iron. Iron. Copper. We need I'd like to move over to electricity as soon as possible. Drop you there. Coal. We just need a lot of iron. I need 2 more. Probably shouldn't have filled that one. We need iron far more than we need copper. We aren't anywhere near being able to meet our power supply budget. But yeah, we'll pull our pulling operation from down here for obvious reasons. There's also another coal pocket up there. Film, copper, iron. This is going to be a heck of a lot more power lines so we can kind of place our power plants wherever we want. We're also going to want iron production as soon as possible. How expensive? There's copper. Hmm. 2 more. Move this entire operation over. Let's make 2 more of these, and then we'll plan on moving to full electric. Go. Each other up. Lots of iron. This ain't gonna look right. Mm-hmm. Copper. Going back in our inventory. Back over, grab that iron. We need more coal. Even more coal. Lots of iron processing. Hurry it up. Hmm. Do more. What? More copper processing. More iron processing. Hmm. All right. Hmm. Yeah, our main operation is going to be over here anyway, so yeah, we'll set up here. Did, did. There we go. Mm-hmm. Hurry it up. Sweet. We got power down here. All right. Iron. We're gonna need conveyor belts as soon as possible. You're moving to iron. You're moving. You're gonna stay on iron. You're going to receive copper. Mm. Processing all of that. Sweet, sweet. Add more copper. Add more copper. All right. Mm-hmm. Drink some wet. All right. For electrical stuff. Hmm. Hmm. There you go. Keep up the iron. More processing. All right, let's start shifting gears. 2 sets of steam generator, 2 sets of steam engines, and a boiler. We'll be able to do a lot of processing. Let's build our processing plant right here so that we're between the 2 fields. Bring all the iron conveyors here and bring them right down. Mm-hmm. There we go. We'll bring this conveyor. Let's produce even more iron. Keep the copper production going. Meantime, let's throw it out all the way over here. Iron, more copper. All right. More conveyor. Oh, we're overshooting. Ba, ba, ba. Here. I know that's not the most efficient, but we'll fix it some other time. Precisely when I want to fix it is never, but we will eventually. That'll be our coal line, as well as our iron. We'll just bring it all, mix the two lines. Coal will be fed on the one side, iron will be fed on the other. We'll make a proper dual line as soon as we get the research done, and it'll be great. Alternatively, we could just get the research done now. I think we go for the alternative. Then we could have a dedicated coal line, and then we could just run it all the way to our... Keep it going. Get that there. Ooh. That's a problem. Not a lot here, so... we'll divert the coal down here, that way we can do double doubles. Do we have a pipe? That's sweet. Hmm. Keep running. More iron. already have one. Plunk. Let's figure out first bit of research. Conveyors. Menu. Start. Start. Fancy flight. Hatches. Turrets. Balls. That's it. We're queued up. I don't know if I'd recommend this to everyone, but that's how we're doing it. Full burners. And copper. Hopefully not to take it off. And build a backlog. Yep. Mm. There we go. Bring your power up. Oh wait. One oversight. We need coal. Minor oversight. We now have coal. Coal. Oh. One final oversight to fix. When we pull the coal burners out of our production, current coal production, we'll replace the electric ones with coal. That way they have automatic replenishment on their side. Okay. All right. More power. All right, there's our coal production going. Yeah. All right, and we'll stock that up. Uh, Great. Keep the power flowing. Mm-hmm. Iron manufacturing. How many of these? That's going to hold us up for a minute, but then again, we need to keep all this topped off. We're going to need to get copper processing going again. More iron. More coal. Clear this area out. We'll make a dedicated coal and iron. Plenty of backlog of big enough backlog of coal that should. With that being said, we should probably do a dedicated coal line. Mm-hmm. Alright, so we have enough science to get our research going. You're out of iron. Good. Plop you down here to clear this area out. Oh, we could have just rotated through. We should have dropped off the science first. Hmm. 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 Alright. And what we're going to do is we're going to make the one line coal line, straight iron line. Hmm. Let's hold on. We're not having any actual threats right now. We do need those. Let's cancel that. Where's the arms? I know it comes up quick. Perfect. Hmm. Hmm. More juice. The iron on one line, coal on a different. Come on, we need our belt separators. We go. Hmm. Come on. Hmm. Okay, so no iron there. Perfect. We do have iron all the way out here. It may seem a bit wasteful, but we're just trying to make sure that we get all the scraps. After all, we don't have infinite resources. Hmm. Ah. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! We needed that. We needed that. Start that research. Start that research. Go now. Gun. More gun. You. Perfect. And just before here, we will do another splitter. This one is to ensure that all of the coal is doubled up. Hmm. Hmm. Those prepped, more of those. You only have. Okay. Let's let's purge this line. There we go. Is our line purge? Here we go. Iron protection's coming back up. And then to make sure that our materials don't go to waste, perfect. All right. Ah, there they are. As for you, this is so dumb. I love it. Just throw them all over. Perfect. Let's drop the random bit of iron in there, and how are we delivering power? We need to solve that first. We could just spread these out a bit. Spread them out. Quickly rip all of you out because of design oversights. Okay. Oh wait. I know how we're doing this. Okay. Red, 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 red. Yellow, 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 yellow. It's not. We did it wrong. All right, there we go. Hmm. Oops. Away. Drop those down. Okay. Power lines. All right, and you need to be dealt with. And then because I feel like this will be amusing, especially if it goes wrong. Perfect. It's just as horrible as I thought it would be. Hmm. Keep throwing. Um, Nope, don't want to use that. You know, when you're reorganizing things, make sure that you don't delete the wrong items. Perfect. And if that finds an opening, ever, or if we just have iron in our inventory, we can deal with the overflow that way. Luckily, this should all eventually be dealt with, especially if we do this. Yeah. We need copper. We need to get copper manufacturing going. Dang. Enjoy more coal. If it finds openings, it will eat it. All right. We need more stone. All right. Run back over, get full copper production going. Probably ought to make green circuits as soon as possible. Clear out the extra iron. Yep. So we just wasted some more time, but who cares? Tons of coal. Oh, that would help. Fresh coal lines going. Could easily double this up. What we're going to do is we're going to make a sample piece. Hmm. Hmm. We want more arms. There we go. Then we're going to leave room for 2 more arms and then conveyor. Do we have enough room over here for another production? And then we don't have enough. We could shift everything. Sounds like a lot of time. A lot of wasted production time. So instead, let's go a different direction. Wait. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Get the coal going. More coal, more copper. Hmm. Mm, do that to get it all powered up. Alright. We're getting a bit ahead of ourselves, but it should be worth it. Alright, so that's going to be for purging. That's going to be the serious miners. Hmm. Hmm. More copper. A humbug. Alright, we're no longer throwing our coal back onto the lines. If there's any openings in the line at all, it will throw it into there and add it to our line. Furnaces. Give me that sweet copper. We are not eating yet. Coal, more copper. Alright, that should be basic plates. Almost fully automated. Fully automated copper and plate with an emergency coal return. Drop a new power line there. Sweet. Perfect. And now we can just recoup this and dump it elsewhere in our grid. So, copper plate. Seeing how this entire game's all about automation, anyways. Alright. So far, the only yeeter arm we've produced, we've stopped. Perfect. Let's see if we can alleviate some of our issues by just simply doing that. Alright. Let me just throw it. Mm-hmm. And here we go. We're throwing things again. It's a crippling disability. The doctor says the more I throw, the less I hurt things. I don't know if he's right. Anyways. So this game's all about automation, so let's keep automating. Here's our next bit of automation. So let's bring these lines this will always have a backlog, and that's perfect. Copper. Lots of copper. Perfect. We will continue to throw all of it. We should probably do something similar on the iron line. That way, all that gets. It's not that much, actually. Mm-hmm. There we go. We're just going to repeat what we did on the previous slide. And then if we want to expand it, we just simply, expand. Sweet. More coal, more iron. Perfect. There we go. Hmm. Right. Mm-hmm. Nope. Nope. There we go. Figure out which side we are going to be feeding our gears onto. Oh, good. That's a problem. That's a problem. That's a problem. Turn that there. There we go. There we go. I know we cannot expand this, but at the same time, yellow belts will one day be a major problem for us. Not today, though. Wait. We're going to end up destroying this anyways. What's our range? Flipping far. Perfect. Let's do something silly. Perfect. Time to do something stupid. Perfect. That is just as ridiculous as I wanted it to be. We need more iron. We need to make something stupid? No. Did I want to? Yes. Hmm. All right. As they fill up, eventually all of them will get used. All that's good. Copper's coming. Anyways, we've made some pretty good progress tonight on the starter base. Means that we are at a good stopping. I can't. It's too late. Anyways, good night, people.